We're good. We're good. We're chilling. How are you guys? How are you doing? I tried saving some VODs, that's why I'm a little late today, actually. Transferring them to YouTube. I only managed to do chapters 4 and 5 of Life is Strange, True Colors, Cozy Girl of Day 28, and Gris. But yeah. We're gonna play Nancy Drew today, and it's gonna be fucking phenomenal. Let me just... I yet live? What do you mean you yet live? Shab! Okay, honestly, I had your stream up, and I was like, what is he talking about? It sounds like he's getting ready to, like, end the stream. So I looked, and it said Shep is going to raid Spooky, and I'm like, come on, Shep! Oh my god, I love you guys so much. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna shout out Shep, and then we're gonna shout out Lydia. I was already here, but that's okay. You are also part of the Shep raid. Energy just massively dipped as I need food, drink, rest, so yeah, I can't force it on. No worries. I would never want you to force yourself to continue streaming. Absolutely. Your health, mental health, everything comes first. So please, by all means, eat, drink, and take a nap. Do whatever you need to get back to your perfect 100% self. Hides behind a tree. Also, I want to show you guys something. I got a fancy new command. So now everyone can hug everyone. Hugs everyone. Y'all are adorable. Alright, I'm going to start a Nancy Drew. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I'm so excited. I literally had you in mind, Light.
Here I am at the
fuck.
Train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're...
Damn, this game is always so loud. I love it. I literally had you in mind as I was setting it up. I was like, shit, Light's gonna love this. But yeah, today is my fancy day off. I figured I would play some Nancy Drew with you. I was actually really torn between playing this game and the Stanley Parable. I think I'll play Stanley after a work day, though. Oh, I think it's just without the S, which is silly. Thank you for the hug, Light. But yeah, I do want to play the Stanley Parable one day with you guys, because I am a brat, and that game will allow me to be as bratty as I want. I will be unfucking stoppable. With that said, we're gonna start Nancy Drew. When my partner gets home, I'm gonna end stream. Well, hopefully this will be done by the time he gets home. But I do want to finish this game, and when we end stream, I am actually going to see my partner, and we are going to watch Jurassic World 1 and 2. Considering the other day, we literally, like, marathoned all 3 Jurassic Parks. Fucking love Jurassic Park. And then I saw the trailer for Jurassic World 2, because I saw the first Jurassic World, right? Jurassic World 2, where the fucking dinosaur gets into the little girl's room, and you see its teeth and its hands, like, clawing at... Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, Peter, this trailer is already, like, sending me. I'm terrified. I still need to see Jurassic World 2. Me too. I've never seen it, but I saw the trailer last night, and it scared the shit out of me. So much love, yes. Oh my god! Y'all are adorable. There might be, like, a second cooldown. I didn't set one, just so you guys know. So y'all can go crazy with the hugs. You're not escaping. Shep does need all of the hugs and shoutouts. You can't stop me. I did not plan to. I gave this to you. I put this in my channel with you in mind. My intentions were to set you free. Yes. Alright, so let's go ahead and start this game.
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorial.
I love Light so much, guys. I am a brat. Welcome to the family. Literally in all of my found family, we're all brats. It's like we all conjugate together. We're like, I need to be as disruptive as possible. That's at least how I am. Dosha and I have been friends for over 15 years, and as you guys can see with how similar we are the biggest brats. My sister still calls me a brat sometimes. Yes! Elodie is part of the brat family. Hugs Blue! What have we done? Like, when the blue moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie.
Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Laurie Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Laurie's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good. Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started. Okay, I, again, am Laurie Gerard, and the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray. I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell. I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome. And Tino Balducci. Only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right, I'll bet you're wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, His wife Camille died on it while they were going to the goldfields. It was rumored to be haunted.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh.
What in the world?
What the?
Hey, what's going on?
People should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff. What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
Guys, we're with the
If I don't
Hardy.
seem concerned, it's because
Hardy
I'm
Boys.
not. Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
Are you the lady from Shadow Ranch that we talked about all the things with?
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I
Yes!
actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
That's upsetting. Oh, the Hardy Boys are here too. Yes, this is one of my favorite Nancy Drews because of the Hardy Boys. It was so much fun playing this. We're gonna see if it holds up from my memory. Eludia. Also, like, oh my god. Like, this girl is in, like, the worst Valley girl voice. Like, totally. That's why she does not get a hug. Laurie will not get a hug. Sean, hello! How are you? I added a new hug thing. Hug command, that's the word. So, like, give everyone hugs that you want to. Light has been going on like a maniac, hugging people. Great. Now that I can hear you, heck. I'm so glad you read that properly. Yes! I'm sorry, I didn't set a cooldown. It's just doing its own thing.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley?
Psst, Nancy. Come here.
Excuse me for a second.
God, I love the animation. It's just terrible.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Whenever I heard anything was haunted in games, it always scared the shit out of me. Because I was a big baby.
It looks like there's something behind this painting, but I can't seem to move it. Sadie Crawford.
2 left feet. Bowtie is here. How are you, sweetie? Know what my favorite command is, Spooky? I don't want to know. Oh, the ban? Sadie Crawford. 2 left feet. You know it! Yes! Sean! I'm gonna ban you, I swear to God. Alright.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
It's nice to actually see them, though. Fight me, coward. Sean, I know where you live. I'm doing pretty okay, Bowtie. How are you doing? Today's my day off. So we're playing Nancy Drew, and then afterwards I am watching Jurassic World 1 and 2 with Peter. I've never seen 2, but I have seen 1, and I'm very excited. He hasn't... Okay, so he didn't see Jurassic Park 2 or 3. Well, he saw like the second half of 3 because I wanted to marathon it last year, and he was like, no, dinosaurs are dumb. I'm not watching this. And then I turned it on, and then he started watching the third one with me. Like, I think... I'd even say 3/4 of the way through. He remembered most of it. But yesterday... No, not yesterday. I think Sunday after I got home, and after we went to the zoo, we watched 1, 2, and 3 for Jurassic Park. So he finally saw the first 3. Now we get to watch Jurassic World. He gets to see it for the first time. I get to rewatch it. And we can both see Jurassic World too, which I've been wanting to for a while. Unfortunately, it is on Amazon Prime, so we have to pay for it. I know where you live too. No! Light! Light is such a brat. No longer my grandson! He likes dinosaurs. That's why he's watching them tonight. I don't remember what his favorite dinosaur is. I think they're Stegosauruses. I remember he said as a kid his favorite dinosaur was a Triceratops. My favorite is the Brachiosaurus, the one with the long neck. Before, my favorite dinosaur was the pterodactyl, but then I saw how ridiculous the Brachiosaurus looked with the long neck, and I was like, oh man, that's it. It's doing it for me. You're my favorite.
Did you talk to him?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Laurie was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Did you see what it was?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way. In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Laurie is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
Not gonna lie, I'm vibing with Joe.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
What about you, Nancy? What do you think?
I'm vibing with, Joe in the sense where, like, he's being a huge brat, and he's like, I want people to respect me. I'm tiny. Fear me. But, I agree with Frank, mans. She gotta be lying.
I kind of agree with Frank.
You've gotta be kidding.
Joe, this doesn't make me love you any less.
Do you think maybe one of Laurie's other guests is in on her disappearance?
It's certainly possible.
From the way she talked, it didn't sound like she knew any of them.
Maybe that's what she wanted us to think.
Or maybe that's what one of them wanted her to think.
Well, whether Laurie disappeared by force or by choice, what we've got to do now is find her.
Absolutely.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
I feel kind of bad that's all the Hardy Boys get to do is, like, read books.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Laurie Gerard has disappeared.
So?
Man, you don't care?
Did you know she was going to disappear?
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. Until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But Laurie may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to run.
Jesus Christ. Alright, mans.
looks like some sort of steam valve.
Warning, do not open unless all pipes are connected. God, I don't want to die yet.
And a duck. It looks like this thing opens up, but how?
I don't know how to draw ducks, so I'm just gonna draw a really bad one. Yeah. I mean, we could open it if we just pull that thing right there. But no, we have to do puzzles.
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
BRB, okay. Oh geez, y'all were talking dinosaurs. Stuccos are good dinos, I approve. Pterodactyls aren't actually dinosaurs, so it works out. Hell yeah. Did you know the brain of a stego was as big as a walnut? He's a himbo. But then again, one of my faves is like Plesiosaurus, and they're not technically dinosaurs either. I fucking love Plesiosauruses. Yes, I did. BRB. Oh, the Spinosaurus. That is also a freaky good swimmer. The Spinosaurus scared the shit out of me in Jurassic Park 3 with the phone. Like, y'all don't even know.
What have you got?
Talk to you later.
Absolutely
You know where to
nothing.
find us.
Alright, so we can't move that yet. Okay.
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Boulet, who died about a year after they were married.
Oh, dang.
Where was he from?
East Coast, Philadelphia, I think. His parents were British aristocrats. Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
Where did he meet Camille?
I don't know that. The circumstances surrounding her passing are a bit of a mystery too. All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown.
Like, you're having fun and that's all that matters.
Why do you think Laurie invited you on this trip?
No
Just be
doubt because
careful
I'm
with
such an
spam,
authority
baby.
on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
Alright. Oh, I remember the animation for that. Oh, hello.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone.
I want to steal it. Oh, no, because we get in trouble by doing that.
This must have been the sleeping car. I need 4 numbers to unlock this, and there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. Hold on, I'm gonna write down their names in order. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one 2-part word. Why? I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. I'm just gonna write down your mother. God. Hey, what's this? Oh, okay. No. Maybe. Yes. I fucked something up.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
I'm writing this whole last quote down. Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safe keeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Well, we got something. I forget where, but there's like somewhere. I think that window's kind of open. One of these windows, you'll see like, I think it's here, you'll see someone dancing, and it scared the shit out of me as a kid.
Hey, come on over here.
Why me?
Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
Thinking of getting Taco Bell? Get Taco Bell. Creepy goat eyes? Yes. I love goats so much. Sis is reheating our leftover burgers from Saturday for lunch today with biscuits because the hamburger buns we got are freaking terrible. Aw, heck. I hope you still enjoy them. I have pretzels now? Fuck yeah, enjoy those pretzels. I'll be back shortly. I take cloth and we'll go out in the cold. It's dark enough. Oh, please be safe, okay, Light? Let us know when you're safe and home. This John Gray looks good. I like him. He seems like a good bean. Oh, I love biscuits. Hell yeah. Pumpkin is raiding with a party of 7? Holy moly! Thank you for shouting out Pumpkin, Sean. You were playing art? How was doing art things? What were you drawing? Tell me all about it. Also, how are you, Pumpkin? Ooh. There's another. Weedy Bread Manifest is a follower. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way, guys, my name is Spooky. I am a ghost streamer from outer space. I am a variety streamer. What else do? I just kind of stream whenever I feel like. Today it's Nancy Drew. Sometimes it's horror games, sometimes it's indie games. I'm mostly here for just a cool, chill time and having fun with friends. Everyone in my community is my friend, so absolutely, like, welcome aboard, welcome to being a friend. I made lots of spooky bats and pumpkins for a sad friend of my friend. And doing good, even sang a little, was super nervous singing first time, but happy. Oh, I'll have to check out the VOD. I'm sure you have a lovely singing voice. And I can't wait to see those bats and pumpkins. Do you usually post them on Twitter afterwards? I love ghosty stuff. Halloween is one of my favorite seasons, if you guys couldn't tell from me being a ghost. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna check it out on Twitter later. Alright, John. Yeah, we watch ghost shows.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. And that's my working theory, at least.
I like it.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific. But the fact is, Laurie's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
Or she is serious trouble. I like how this guy measures in vibes. Me too. Ever since I spent that one Halloween in a police station due to nothing I did, I haven't been the biggest... No! Oh my god, that's so scary though. I'm so sorry that happened to you, Sean.
Charlena Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
I think that was a little rude.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course, like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Maybe she planned it that way.
You mean so we'd concentrate all our efforts on finding Jake Hurley? Possible, although she really doesn't strike me as being the planning type.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
I remember thinking that
Thanks for the chat.
he was
Come back anytime.
not this guy. The cop guy was a douchebag. Mine.
The Little Book of Samplers.
Ooh, embroidery. Okay. Ooh. Here's a list of common motifs and their meaning. A duck is marital fidelity. Ooh, do you have a square? Nature. Marital fidelity. Okay. So I'm gonna write this down. I was gonna dress up as Agumon that year. I'm so sorry, Sean. Okay, now I will start going now. We'll be back shortly. Okay, let us know when you get home safe, Light. I've always wanted to get into embroidery.
This looks like some sort of game.
Ooh. I hit it!
Darn.
You have to hit it by a certain time, okay. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm terrified.
I did it.
Yes!
Wonder what's in here.
We got music, that's what.
What shall I play?
Oh god, I don't know shit about pianos.
It's locked. Looks like Camille was teaching
Okay.
herself how to play the piano.
Okay, this will help a lot. I'm gonna draw out a piano. So C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, and this is like a D, B, E, B, oh, C sharp, D sharp, G, B, F sharp, A, B, G sharp, B, B, A sharp. And then a hashtag is a sharp. I spelled sharp wrong. And then a B is a frat. Or does that say flat? We're gonna say frat. I don't know pianos. What's this?
Thomasina O'Neill.
Alright, I guess we'll write that down. Zagger the Dagger manifests as a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Sharp and flat? Okay. Hello, I have never played the... Well, I used to play the piano, or I was at least
I
taught.
wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts.
Can I move
Looks
them?
like
No.
I need a special tool. Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I wonder if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
There is. Awful Ursula. My pleasure. I appreciate you. Alright, so the final cart, it looks like, is an owl and a cherry. I should also write down all of this. So, one is a duck. What is two? What is two? Two is an eagle. 3 is a heart. 4 is a square. 5. No, that's 15. 5 is a star. 6. If I could read. Is there a 6? That's a 16, 26. 8. Oh, 6 is a crown. 7 is an owl. 8 is a dog. 9 is a dove. 10, cherry. 11 is a lion. 12 is a bell. 13 is a horseshoe. I've been watching, like, weirdly enough, videos that are, like, combing or brushing horses, and my god, do they have so much fur. I did not expect horses to have that much fur. 14 is a butterfly. And I don't know what is so entrancing about that, but it is. 15 is a shell. 16. Oh fuck, what do you call that? It's right here. Laughs nervously and horse girl. Oh no! Olive branch, thank you. $17 is an hourglass. Did you take, like, horseback riding lessons before? Or, like, do any horse things, Eludia? 18 is... It looks like a ring. I'm gonna put ring/halo. 19. If I could read. Why are there so many on here? Fuck. 19 is a chair. Yes? Oh, hell yeah. I took horseback lessons for a couple years when I was younger, so I know how to brush them down before and after riding. I only did a couple years. My sister did a few more, and even some dressage, which is the acrobatic stuff while you ride. That sounds really fun and interesting. Definitely a lot of hard work. I had a friend who actually owns her own horse now. I remember in 2nd grade when we were friends, she would take horseback riding lessons, and she just never fell out of it. It's still a very strong passion of hers. And I remember her buying her first horse and just being so happy. And, like, he's so handsome, too. $23 is a bow. But yeah, full love and respect for people who love horses. $24 is a rabbit or a bunny. I'm just gonna put rabbit. $25 is a flower / daisy. 26. Because there's at least 28. 26 is a cat. 27 is a pineapple. Oh, definitely. And the unfortunate aspect of sometimes that means you end up with a huge lump or scar tissue in your knee that you need to remove after it gets aggravated at college courses. Oh no! Do you know what caused that? If you don't mind my asking. If you don't feel comfortable, you do not have to say. Heart key for 28? Alright, so it's GG.
Don't do that, please. Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums.
Well, I got shit to do.
You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay. Teddy Eberhardt.
It was a horse riding accident. They happen. You just gotta deal with it. I've also been thrown off horses several times, but thankfully never got a bad injury. That's awesome you didn't get injured. Horses are very strong and powerful, so I respect, and it's also kind of scary. Okay. So the owl cherry that we found for the last one would be wisdom. And then cherries are departed. Wisdom departed. Cool. I'm just gonna write all of this down. Eagle is America. Harp is purity. Square is nature. Star is bravery. Crown is eternity. Owl is wisdom. Oh, it's in like the same order. That makes me feel not great about myself. Dog is faithfulness. Dove is charity. Cherry is departed. Lion is strength. Bell is music or joy. Horseshoe is good luck. Butterfly is new beginnings. Shell is good fortune. Olive is peace. Hourglass is passing of time. It is a rain. Union. Chair is domesticy. Key is fidelity. B is hope. Apple is love. Bow is secret love. Rabbit is gentleness. That is a daisy. Okay. Daisy is humility. I didn't see a squirrel. Or an angel. I see a cat and a pineapple and heart with key. Idleness. Hospitality. Beloved. The time I landed with my head between the horse's front legs and he was staring down at me like, ma'am, the fuck? Oh no! I love that horse, but I was shaken up that day. Horses are huge. Was there a squirrel? There wasn't. Weird. So we're missing squirrel and angel. Okay. I sense a spirit that I haven't sensed since spooky! I guess I'm not allowed. I think there's like yeah, like Ludi said, there's a 4-second delay or something. I love you guys. Hey, when are you gonna be done?
Thanks for the chat.
Take care.
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's me.
Hi, Bess.
And me.
Hey, George, what's up?
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people. You tell us. This is torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here. Bess, just calm down. Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy. Only because you're driving me crazy. I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke, she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing?
Oh, George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing.
So come on, Nancy. You're on a train full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya? Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair.
I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool.
Nice try, Bess. No, really. You're just saying that because you're afraid I'll fail and you'll wind up having to paint this dump all by yourself.
George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
I better go.
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
I mean, the train went into a tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Laurie. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
My thoughts exactly.
Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
It made the evening news in practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning.
Only it turns out she faked the whole thing.
Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody has been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Laurie told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky. Have any theories?
There it goes. I turned our entire bedroom upside down to find a centipede that Shin saw this morning. Oh, poor Shin. Did you get it at least? Please don't tell me if you killed it. If you let it outside, let me know. I found its corpse. No! Poor baby.
My first order of business is to find out what happened to Laurie.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Laurie vanishes. A pattern, maybe?
Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
That's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
One of the house ones, they're good boys. Shin has a phobia of them. That's fair. I do not like centipedes around me, but I respect them. So, they nested under her bed when she... That's terrifying. That is absolutely terrifying. Yeah, no, I completely understand why she would want them outside of the room.
John Gray has set up a bunch of equipment in Camille's train car in hopes of documenting distortions in the electromagnetic field caused by her residual energy.
Say what?
He's looking for Camille's ghost. Don't you ever watch him on TV?
Just because I watch him doesn't mean I understand him.
I like ghost hunters.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. Well, George, back to work.
Personally, I'm the ghost that, wonder if I should write them down going this way. $7.10. And then the duck. And square is 4, 1. I already forgot what I was gonna say. Three, 15, 21, 1, 23, 12, 28, 8, 24, 18, 20, 4, 10, 22, 6, 14, 25, 17, 9, 27, 19, 5, 11, 16, 2, 26, 13, 7. You got this? We do.
Hey.
Go away.
Right?
Did you make this your office?
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't? Amateur detective, huh? You ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
You mean become a police detective? No, I never have.
It's a great job, you know. I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
He wants to talk about them.
Tell me about them.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the call.
You accidentally rear-ended them?
I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here. Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
May I see it?
Sure. In fact, here, keep it. Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people ask you where you got it, you can tell them Tino Balducci gave it to you. The Tino Balducci.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
She could have been kidnapped. She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
When do you think that will be?
I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I talked to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Don't mention it.
Welcome back, Light. We normally do a good job keeping our apartment free of insects. We buy repellents and fill in the cracks. We use insecticide during certain times of the year when bugs swarm into our apartments, but our neighbors aren't as responsible. They'll leave garbage out for days in the heat in the hallway. Ugh. Yeah, I also have to buy a dehumidifier for the bedroom. Only have broke. Oh no.
Wonder what Jake used this for.
Can I look at it? Hey, pickaxe is gone.
Another gemstone.
Can I keep them?
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked.
AG is silver. I don't know what color means silver. Amethyst, citrine. Want to take that.
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia. Another gemstone.
Why don't we take these, please? Okay. Let's connect these pipes. Heck. There we go. Fuck.
There, all done. Eliza Sandberger.
Whenever she says a name, I just write it down.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall. Those symbols look like the ones I saw in that sampler.
Okay. So an owl is 7. Then a cherry is 10.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
So a square is 4. I think I need more of these, but... Ooh, okay. Apologies. Camille Burks could be so upset about tears at the sight of the... Tina off the shelf. Write down Tina. Fractured its tiny skull.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
Okay. So I'm just gonna write down citrine, amethyst, zircon, peridot, tiger's eye, and tourmaline. She also said a spyglass. Pickaxe. I don't know what else she said that we needed.
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
I know. Silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, and yellow. This room's cool. So we need a pickaxe for that. Oh, fuck!
Jake said a lamp goes here.
Okay, so we need a lamp.
I need a spyglass. According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders. But I have no idea which one goes where. Wonder what's supposed to go here.
Probably a map.
Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
We'll find out eventually. And then we have that. Alright, let's go figure out silver at least. Actually. Square and a duck. So square is 4. I don't think I have the right ones still. I believe that's tiger's eye. Okay, so silver is orange. Blue. Green. Red. Purple. Yellow.
Wilson Carbide and Acetylene Works.
I have sent you 2 lamps, which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbon in the lower chamber, water in the upper chamber, then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas, which results... I'm gonna write this down, hold on. Wilson Carbide and Works. Carbon in the lower one, and then water in the upper one. Built in. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you or I had invented it. In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent old chum. I suppose this is understandable in view of your failure to strike it rich, but I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempt to produce aluminum would instead produce calcium carbide, or that calcium carbide, when placed in water, would release acetylene. Yet, suddenly, I was the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I have no doubt that you too will someday be handsomely
Your friend, Thomas Wilson.
rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me appraised for your adventures, dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Thomas Wilson.
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step.
Oh,
Maybe I better keep
jeez.
this.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like a 5x4 in all honesty. Okay. I'm just gonna draw this out, man. So you start in the middle. Alright, fucked up, man. Alright, fucked up this drawing. Start in the middle. And then you move your left foot up 1. Then your right foot up. 1, 2. And then move your foot here. 3. 4. 5. 6. And then 7. 8. Lay them straight. 9, 10. Shinichi, how are you?
Camille with Hager Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
Hey mans, I need
That
this.
could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tina will let me take a closer look.
What's going on?
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, let's take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found. But if I remove it now, Tina will know I'm onto something. Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
You've been a big help.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Better now that the beast has been slain thanks to my knight in shining armor. You guys are adorable.
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
I don't think that happens. But okay. I'm just writing this down. I'm sweaty and covered in unknown, well, nervous. Chucked our mattress into the dining area just to get into the bed. Oh no! And then chucked it back into the bedroom. You guys are adorable. Does that mean you can make the deer's weird green eye blue? No, I think that's the peridot that I need.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
Ah, I went the wrong way. Yeah, I just took it.
More questions?
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots.
Y'all are rude
As
to
for
this
Mr.
ghost hunter.
Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
Do you think he's a good investigator?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives. Is that all, dear?
I should get going.
All right, then.
Alright, boys. We're
What do you got?
talking.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her.
Show her what?
That old picture we found.
Okay.
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
Talk to you later.
You better.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
What do you mean? All pipes are connected.
Oops.
I guess they're not.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Oh hey, what's this box? Is that it?
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
Dang it. Can I please use this piano now?
Please don't.
Wanna play the piano! I'm actually being smart. Why does Frank sound like Freddie Prinze Jr. trying too hard to be Freddy from Scooby-Doo? No! Alright, so what do I need for an eagle? An eagle is 2. Oh, okay, 4. So I have a square. Now I need a duck, which is 1. Yeah, no, I need more. Let's at least look in this book. So, I think we have Tiger's Eye. And Peridot. So I'm gonna... Oh, Zarkon. Let me see. Hold on. Nope, we don't have Zarkon. So we have Tiger's Eye and Peridot.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Not a problem.
Maybe there's more back here that I don't know about. Paz, how are you? Oh, thank you for the host, Gold Ranger. Could I get a shout out for Gold Ranger, please? Is there something behind here? No. Starfish. Eagle. A fin. Huh. I think that's all I can find in here. I need to unlock the square and the duck at the same time, gotcha. Yeah, I connected you bitches. Have a good stream, gotta get back to work, enjoy your day off. Thanks! Damn!
What's up?
Thanks for the chat.
Come back anytime.
It's locked.
Oh, I went the wrong way. How do I keep doing this? No, fuck.
Hi.
Is this Miss Gerard?
Yeah, this is Lori.
Nice try.
What have you got?
See you later.
You better.
Oh man, I'm already stuck on what to do. Camera.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Talk to you soon.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
Dang. Okay, so my laptop is actually dying, so I am about to grab the charger, so I'll be right back. It's actually a lot closer than I thought it was. Okay. Um, what if, because we never played with the thing in the back, so let's blow this popsicle stand. Okay. Whoops. We get a new train door area.
Lori?
Well, shit.
Oh my gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy. Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
So it was just all for show?
Well, not entirely. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
Just got David S. Pumpkin vibes from when you said LOL, here we dance? Just a whole sofa and a train. Middle of the room.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except, I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him, and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me.
I'm about to eat chips, by the way.
Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off
Oh,
trying
Sean.
to follow her nutty uncle's clues that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
So you want me to try to figure out where the mine is?
Uh-huh. As for the other people on board, if you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show. And I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train. And now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
What about Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer. I mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
Yikes.
How well do you know Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really, really like to do is write romance novels. Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it. In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
Okay. Small rant time. As a writer, I literally hate it when people tell me anyone can write a book. Like, yes, technically everyone can write a book, but can you keep it interesting? Can you convey thoughts and emotions of a character? There's so much that goes into a book that, yes, technically anyone can write it, but, like, it just drives me crazy. It just absolutely drives me crazy when people are kind of, like, undermine me when I say I'm a writer, and they're like, oh, well, I wrote a book too. Shut up! I do absolutely support any friends who do write. It's just... It drives me crazy when people do that to me. I remember my first time meeting another actual writer in high school. I met this guy and he was like, oh yeah, I'm also a writer. And we actually swapped our stories, read it, and critiqued it. And it was just such an amazing feeling. And I've been chasing that high ever since when it came to other writers. I also remember going to a book, like a local... Oh, Shinichi? By the way, guys, Shinichi just started streaming, so give them love. What? Oh, pray! Y'all are too sweet. Auto hostess, don't even worry about it, Pray. I went to a local author, meet and greet kind of thing, where these professional authors who are very local to the state I'm in, sat down and were trying to sell their books. And I went up to the horror people and I was like, hey, I'm also writing a horror book. And they said, well, you better be here next year. We'll pull up a chair, even if there's not any space, we'll make room for you. And that was so many years ago, but that had such a huge impact on me, and it meant so much. That they wanted to support me. One of them even gave me their emails, and they were like, I'll help you, publish this book, just let me know. That meant the world to me. My auto host hasn't worked in weeks. I feel like Twitch should have said something. Oh, geez. I wonder if my auto host is working or not. Wait. Oh, hello? Light! Y'all are so sweet. I can't. Haha! But yeah, just tiny rant of me being upset that people are like, anyone could write a book or undermine me and what I do. Because literally, I love writing. I've been writing since I was in 2nd grade. I've been tweaking and perfecting my craft. And with Gold Ranger, I am getting paid to write things. So it's like, shut the fuck up, man. Just please shut the fuck up.
I'll come back later.
Keep me posted.
Okay, got my dancing shoes on. Now what?
Alright, so we wrote down exactly what we're supposed to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, fucking fantastic. We have creepy ass dolls now.
Guess Camille liked to collect dolls.
Yeah, I believe we have to put them in order. There's one doll in here whose eyes are different colored. Yep, that's the different colored eyes ones.
Wonder how you're supposed to get this open.
I believe that's watermelon tourmaline.
I bet I know what this is for.
I do. Acid. I wonder if this is supposed to be the stones. Cool. Fuck. Damn it. Fuck. I don't know. I don't want to put on shoes anymore. Last time we danced, we got creepy ass dolls. No! Fuck.
The 3rd of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mind before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it. First, you will need a map. To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you. Words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her, and heard her, and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley.
I wonder. Calico, Silverado, Central City, Dodge City, Virginia City, Tombstone. Let's look for Calico. Okay. That's what we were supposed to do. So I guess we're gonna do Silverado next. Central City. And then Dodge City. Virginia City. And then Tombstone. Fuck! N V
Guess I'm
R
done. Strange. All that's left is a jumble of letters.
Z T B A A. I'm pretty sure we have to unscramble those. Either we unscramble them or we just put them into the car right there with the words.
Darn, the name of the shoes is so faded I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them. Be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth.
Well, I'll do it anyway, just to see what happens. B.
Jake's mind must be somewhere on this map. But where?
Okay. I guess we don't need to unscramble it. I think we should go to where his wife's grave is and maybe get like a coal scratching or whatever off it.
Bye.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
Everyone, I would like you all to stop fucking worrying. Because everything is fine.
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat. I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley in his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day, you know.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail. Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
Jesus
How
Christ.
did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
She seems to have a thing for your eyes.
Yeah, she always told me they were... I mean, she told me once that she thought they were very, brown.
You two dated.
You've been a big help.
Don't mention it.
Sick.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you used to unscrew these bolts.
Ugh. Ah, fuck me. Hello? Italian Gamer Joe manifested as a follower. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Are you a Nancy Drew fan? Oh god, that fucks up so much for me.
More pipes to connect.
That makes sense. Fuck!
Here we go.
Hello, I stream Nancy Drew games too. Hell yeah! What have you played recently? I'm trying to go through everything.
What's up?
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
Can I play the piano now?
Don't even think about it.
Bitch, I'm thinking about it.
Nancy, please don't.
Man. Is there anything else this can tell? Oh yeah, I need to call Bess and George, don't I? What? Joe, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, I appreciate. I've played all the games, some multiple times. Hell yeah.
What's going on?
Oh geez, I have so much to talk about. This is my first time streaming this game, but it is one of my favorites from when I played it when I was younger. I'm trying to play them in order, except I'm big sad that... Oh, what is it? I think it's the second game that you can't play. lights, camera, death or something like that. Unless, like, you do very specific things trying to get to work on your computer.
Lori gave me a letter that Jake Hurley wrote to his niece, telling her how to find his gold mine.
If Lori knows where the mine is, why doesn't she just make a beeline for it?
Because apparently Jake was too paranoid to tell his niece outright where it was. So he filled the letter with all these weird, obscure clues. I don't think Lori could make heads or tails of them. I know I barely can.
Sounds like when he lost his wife, Jake may have lost a few marbles as well.
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read. But to find Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of him with your cell phone, then send it to us, and
I
we'll
did.
send them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Boring. Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint. Probably because Bess has gotten more on me than she has on the wall. Anyway, send us a picture of the shoes via cell phone as soon as you can.
Actually, I already sent you a picture of the shoes.
Well then, hey, we're on it.
Oh, you guys are the greatest.
I know. Need anything else?
I'm getting more emotes, by the way. My friend Moss, who is my artist, Rust Oat, who you will see in my links below. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, I don't want to deal with that phone. I am getting 3 new emotes soon. One is Heart Eye, well, 4 new emotes. Heart Eyes, Hype, hello? Zach! Oh geez, I already forgot. Heart Eyes, Party, or like Hype, Sad, and Smug. I gotta get back to work, but it was nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you too. Feel free to check out my channel. I'm playing Alibi in the Ashes currently. Hell yeah! I'm definitely following back. Can I also get a shout out for Italian Gamer Joe? For being so awesome and becoming a new friend, as well as Sub Spectre. Give me a hot minute. I am trying to follow. There we go. Have a good day, Spooky, and have a good stream. You too, Zach! I'm working right now, popping in with the host. I appreciate you, Zach.
I discovered this cabinet full of old dolls in the caboose.
Old dolls make my skin crawl.
Me
What
too.
were they?
They belonged to Jake's wife, Camille. Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers. Oh, Bess. Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No Imagination. You know, maybe I'll just put this paintbrush down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting. If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month. I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful. You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
Tino Balducci definitely has a thing for Lori Gerard.
Really? Ooh, I bet the tabloids would love to hear that.
What's more, I get the feeling Lori feels the same way about him.
You mean there's some kind of mutual attraction thing going on between them?
Something's going on between them. I'm not really sure what.
We'll find out. I mean, that's a mystery worth pursuing. To heck with this Jake.
Bess, you're killing me here.
About the possibility of finding gold for gossip, Bess? For gossip this good? Oh yeah.
Catch you later.
Okay.
Oh, I think I went back to the wrong cart. Yeah, I did. I love how sweet you guys are with each other. Yep, that's what used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. They look like bubbles. It's still scary. I was a very weak child.
Yes. I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Not me.
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
Well,
I should get going.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Hey, Nancy,
What's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
you found Lori.
Yep, she's holed up in the caboose. And as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
huh?
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
It would be nice to know his name.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her. Talk to you later.
You know where to find us.
No.
More questions?
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log on to my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great. Thank you.
Whoever invented the cellular modem, that's whom you should thank, dear.
I know she's like supposed to be a bitch, but I kind of love her. Oranges are very juicy. Some steaks are the most juicy. Then there's juicy juice. Can't get juicier than
I'll
that.
let you get back to your writing.
That would be nice.
Pray, I love you. I hope you know that. I wish I could go into there. Like, where the food is. I wonder. No. Can I play on the fucking piano yet?
What's up?
I saw a bunch of weird glowing lights outside the window of the sleeping car.
Really? Actually, I'm not surprised.
Charlena said Jake Hurley used to see them too, only he attributed them to his dead wife, Camille.
They're probably some form of piezoelectricity. See, my guess is quartz crystals in the ground are being compressed as the train passes over them, and the resulting voltage, called piezoelectricity, is manifesting itself as glowing lights, probably because of some quirk in the train's shape or in the composition of the metals used in its construction. It was custom built, remember?
So it's a natural phenomenon, not a ghostly one?
Take it from me, old Mother Nature is capable of some pretty scary stuff.
Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure talking to you.
please fucking play this piano, mans? Thank you for giving the doll we call Teddy Earnhardt a home. Oh, no. No, because I want to go this way.
Glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley.
Fuck
that
me.
says how to find his mind.
I didn't mention it before because it's very bizarre.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look.
You better give it back.
I've seen enough. 2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in Pandora in the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Lori says she found this letter in a wastebasket.
Exactly where it belongs.
It's been great talking to you.
Not a problem.
I want the amethyst. Fuck. Where can I get more slubs? Oh geez. When I'm allowed to be sarcastic, I'm most happy. That is why I enjoy Dragon Age 2. There's almost always a sassy dialogue choice. By the way, we romance Meryl. Oh, fuck yeah. Are you sarcastic all the time? Nah, I'm sometimes not. I just never take things seriously. True, I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like that guy either. I want more slugs. Should we, like, find the doll order at least? No. Hey. You guys find it out yet?
Hello?
Me again. Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes yet.
Your wish is our command, but hang on to your hat. The name is a
Oh,
real
jeez.
mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussette Chateauyan, Chaussatoyantes. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Chaussette Chateauyan. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
Okay.
Catch you later.
Let us know what happens.
What the fuck do I do with that information?
Whoa!
Ah!
Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
The question is, did somebody throw the brake? Or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Lori.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
What did the engineer say?
He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Lori showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
There's no way Lori could have thrown the brake, unless she had someone else do it.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
Ah, Joe.
I'm going to see if Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
Hey.
Engineer,
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. I talked to you before, very briefly.
you're not the one who pulled the emergency brake, are ya?
No.
Good. Because if you were, I'd have to come back there and throttle you. Old as this train is, it's a wonder it stayed on the tracks.
So you have no idea who threw the brake?
Like I just said, if I did, I'd be back there tanning their hide. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta get back to work.
Well, I had questions, sir, but okay. Let's try and figure out these dolls. How many dolls are there? Hold on. So... Sadie Crawford has 2 left feet. I know I already wrote that down, but I'm gonna do it again. Sadie Crawford, 2 left feet. Her shoes are here, so I wonder if she's barefoot. I'm gonna put in parentheses barefoot.
This must be how Lori disappeared.
Well, I'd still like to go in there. Fuck.
More questions?
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine? No, thank you. I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
Well, fuck.
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those 2 friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
What do you think their motive was?
I don't know about your friends, but perhaps those other 2 simply thought it would be fun. Boys will be boys.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name. I failed. Sorry.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all the silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller, although I highly doubt it.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
What about his wife, Camille, dying on the train like that?
That does make the story a little more interesting. She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
How do you think Jake's engineer wound up dead on the train in the middle of nowhere?
My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way, after which the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
I hate the boys will be boys argument so much. Me too. I hate it in the sense where, like, it's used as an excuse to push away boys doing disgusting, rude, invasive, abusive, like, just awful things. It's used to let them get away with that. Okay, then there's Alice and Edna. I think there was a doll actually that was sleeping. And then there's Edna. Edna is crying. Teddy.
What's up?
So are you making any progress in here?
Oh yeah, not only am I getting some real unusual EMRs, that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
It should be hated. When people say it, I usually go, idiots will be idiots, and I don't suffer fools. I like that, Prey. Yeah, boys will be boys as an excuse to horrendous. Boys being a bunch of dumb, supportive himbo friends, using boys will be boys to describe that as, like, what it should be. Yeah, I agree with the Ludia full-heartedly. There's one, like, I think it's a Vine or a TikTok where there are these three guys standing in the rain, holding signs saying, please splash us, to cars, so that way they'll drive through the puddle and splash the guys. And that is a perfect example of what it should be.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you.
Mans?
Nancy?
Stop fucking telling me what to do! Oh wait, hold on. No, I'll just go this way.
What's going on?
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that ready hell, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
Bruh, shut up.
So you have no idea who threw the brake?
Whoa, I didn't say that. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket when he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's got to come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, can you?
Have you confronted John with your suspicions?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
You're going to arrest him?
Hey, the train could have derailed. We're talking reckless endangerment, attempted assaults, maybe even attempted murder.
I can't
John
stand
Gray
you.
wanted publicity. That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
Can't stand this guy. Oh jeez. We catch up with chat. It's been a simplification of that's how it's always been when it comes to policy and rules. Just because it happens doesn't mean we can't change it. There's some story floating around Tumblr of someone who lost their keys at a frat party, had to go back to the frat house, and when someone found them, the entire house of frat boys came down, surrounded her, like, are these your keys? And cheered when she said yes, then dispersed as quickly as they came. And that is boys will be boys in good usage. Yes! I agree. Also, I love that story. Fashion show for dogs. Kick him? No.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, I'll kick him gladly. Camille with Hager, Anderson, and Chansley Hildegard. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So I'm gonna put braids and dress for the girl. And boy with overalls. Received one of Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73. Doll with decorative red ribbon. Okay, so he called her Eliza Sandberger. Red ribbon. A fashion show for humpback whales with little hats. I can't with you guys. True meaning of boys will be boys. Okay, so I have 7 dolls written down so far. How many are there? 3, 6, 9, 12. You're barefooted, so you're Sadie. Alice is sleeping. Edna is crying. That might be Edna. Don't know who Teddy is. That is Hager Anderson. Chantilly Hilderson. No. Oh, you have the red ribbon, so that's Eliza. Maybe it's you who I saw. That's fucking terrifying! Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. We read something with your mother. Okay, so maybe this one's Edna? I have to go back and read that. There's also Awful Ursula.
Yes?
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
How did you know that?
I'm a good detective, remember?
We went out a couple of times, yeah. As for why we stopped going out, you'd have to ask him.
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille. None of us has any reason to stop the train but Camille. She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine, so she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location a secret.
Did you see something?
Well, no. But I'll tell you what. Your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Yeah, well, he thinks it's Camille too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
Bye.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, she doesn't have braids. She has long hair. All right, buddy.
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise. But when you turn the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two, hear that?
No.
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a woman singing.
Not just any woman.
Camille.
So be careful what you say in here. She's listening.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. When I went through the box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints. And now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Have you been in this room the whole time you've been on the train?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
Any truth to the rumor that your show's about to be canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled. Happened last night. But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network. Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
I won't keep you any longer.
Goodbye.
I have a question. When can I play this fucking piano? Okay. So, Sickly Sarah. Has 2 colored eyes. I hate how I have to pay attention to dolls and their names. Dolls are fucking terrifying, bro. I'll be taking my AC out, so I'm working. Oh, fuck yeah.
More questions?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Of course you do.
Nancy, you missed it.
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Oh, come on. You heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately, we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
You weren't angry?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business. I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
Actually,
get
it was
it.
Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that. A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it. She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
You stole one of her ideas?
She had no business sending me unsolicited material. But technically, yes. Now legally she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything. And it's not as if she needs the money. But that's what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie. It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
I'll touch bases with you later.
My publisher thanks you.
Alright, so there's names. Oh, here it is. Edna's the one who says mama. Okay.
What's up?
Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure talking to you. Don't even think about it.
Come on, man. You've been in here for so long. I just want to play a quick little ditty.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
I'm a detective. You know how it is.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that? I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad. Said she was a joke, that no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
That's stupid.
Did you ever tell Lori any of this?
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore.
No, it's the one that says it's a decorated doll. Thank you, Shinichi. What an asshole. Also, hi, Fig Leaf. How are you? Yes. Okay, I did it. Alright, so... I think this one is Chantilly, but then I saw her and I was like, ooh, maybe not. Three, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so there's 11 dolls. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I thought there were 12. To locate my mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly. Dolls in order, name of their maker. Okay, so clearly finding out the dolls' names and putting them in the order of like their initials or whatever to do the Chauset person. Yeah. Forwards for you. We're obviously gonna have to go to her grave and do some charcoal rubbings. I could have sworn we had another letter about a doll whose head got cracked. And that Camille was furious about it. Yeah, we got that. There was a slug there that we took. The one that Camille calls Naughty Tina. So Naughty Tina has a fracture. So we just need 2 more. Doing good, feel bad about not being able to hang out more at the wedding, but Molly's health was more important. No, absolutely. How are you guys doing, by the way?
Yes?
Bye.
As soon as you figure it out, let me know.
I'm glad I was able to at least see you guys as much as I could. I was grateful to see you again. I wasn't super helpful, to be honest. I was freaking out. That's okay. Oh yeah, Awful Ursula. Red hair and yellow dress. Alright, so we need 1 more. I think that's enough for me to guesstimate, in all honesty. It's probably the wrong way. Yeah, that was the wrong way. Whatever.
Hey, how's it going?
Tino found one of John Gray's thermometers by the emergency brake handle and is getting ready to throw the book at him.
John Gray threw the emergency brake? Why would he do that?
Tino thinks it's because John's TV show is in danger of being canceled. But when I asked John, he told me his show was just picked up by a broadcast network.
I still say there's less to all this than meets the eye, if you get my drift.
I get your drift, Joe. I have lived with your drift for years. I am saddled with your drift.
All right, all right.
See you soon.
You know where to find us.
Do I? I think that's a callback to Blue Moon Canyon.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good.
Are you kidding me? How are all the pipes not connected? Oh, there's probably pipes in there. Alright. So, we all know that the guy's name was like CHAUSSETTESCHATOYANTES. That is a fucking mouthful. So, one of the dolls' names, Chantilly Henderson, CH. Then there's AU, which is Awful Ursula. SS, probably Sickly Sarah. ET, there's Edna. So we're gonna say Edna's number 4. Then TE, Teddy, so 5. And then SC, Sadie Crawford, so 6. HA, Hagar Anderson, 7. TO, I don't have a TO, so that might be the 8th one we're missing. YA, I don't have a YA either, but NT, so that's 10, and then ES. So 11 for Eliza. Wait, I have an AS, fuck. Oh no, I have an A. So hold on. Hold on. Let me get to the dolls. Those creepy fucking dolls. I'm kind of glad Zach isn't here. Okay. So I think... Oh, Alice is always sleeping. Maybe YA is yawning Alice. And then probably the 8th one is this person. Okay, so long hair and dress. Nope. I think that's you. I think you're her. Otherwise, you're her. Two is awful Ursula, red hair and a dress. 3 is sickly Sarah, who has 2 colored eyes. 4 is Edna. 5 is Teddy. Oh, we never learned what Teddy looks like, did we? You have a Teddy name. 6 is Sadie Crawford, who is barefoot. 7 is Hagar Anderson. 8, we don't know. 9 is Sleeping Alice. 10 is Naughty Tina. Okay, so clearly I messed something up. Oh, 11 is you. There we go. Oh. I can't look in the box? Okay. So let's play with these slugs. Your dress was also thanks! Damn it. Oh wait, what's the duck again? It's a 1. So I would need another 3.
There. With any luck, I just opened the stove in the dining car.
Sick. And that will be the place that warms his heart that he mentioned in the letter. Legit bought those cards from your work. Oh, thanks! I appreciate. Thank you.
James Thurston.
I hereby agree to pay James Thurston. Okay, so I'm gonna write down James Thurston, who is probably the conductor person. The sum of $9 a week plus room and board in return for his services as the engineer of the train. Yes, okay.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great! What else do you know about him?
Well, nothing.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
I feel bad that they're kind of useless right now. Alright,
More questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
All right, then.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Apparently, Tino and Lori went out a couple of times, but he broke it off.
Why'd he break it off?
Because everybody told him dating her would hurt his credibility.
Oh my gosh, that is so cool. It's cool that Balducci lets other people tell him who to date? No, that the three of us know something that like maybe 4 other people in the whole country knows. You scooped the tabloids, Nancy. Bess, calm down. You're slopping paint all over the phone. Oh no, it still works, doesn't it? Hello? Nancy? You still there? Hello?
oh
Yes,
jeez.
Bess, I'm still here.
Oh, thank goodness. So what other yummy things have you found out?
Charlena and Lori had this big, huge argument, and you'll never guess why.
Lori called Charlena a hack.
No,
Charlena called Lori an airhead.
no.
Bess, she doesn't really want you to guess, okay? Tell us, Nan.
Well, it seems that Lori sent Charlena a bunch of story ideas, one of which Charlena used in her latest book without telling or paying Lori.
Charlena stole something Lori wrote? That's incredible. No, the fact that Lori wrote something that Charlena thought was worth stealing. That's what's incredible.
It makes me think that Charlena is a lot more devious than she appears.
Yeah, better keep an eye on her, Nan.
John Gray claims to have Camille's voice on tape.
Really? Did you hear it?
I heard a woman singing, but it was very faint.
You heard an actual ghost?
Bess, whatever I heard was barely audible. For all I know, it could have been a voice off the radio or something.
Did the real Camille like to sing?
According to Charlena, she did.
Well, there you go. You heard a ghost. Oh, Bess, you are so gullible. Open-minded. Gullible.
Catch you later.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
You guys don't give me hints. Why the fuck would I call you? I just noticed that was like sparkling.
Engineer, this better be Miss Gerard.
Well, actually...
Forget it.
Why are you so mean to me? Alright, let's go discover what this is. Actually, can you play with me on that?
What's up?
Well, I'll catch you later.
Come back anytime.
Wrong one. I think it's Zircon we just got. Oh, and we have tourmaline too. So we just need amethyst and citrine. Yeah.
I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
I want to
for your
punch him
help.
so bad.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Ah, jeez. Well, I wonder if I can talk to Lori about trying to stop this train.
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me. He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out. Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Well, I can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
We'll talk some more later.
I'll be waiting.
Well, if they're talking again, maybe we should ask you.
What's up?
No.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Come back anytime. What's up?
I'll let you get back to work.
Pleasure talking to you.
Alright. Why is the music getting spooky? Oh fuck, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Whatever, let's talk to you.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Anything for a fellow detective.
I feel like that's so patronizing. You've been a big help, real detective. Alright.
More questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
That would be nice.
Hey, boys.
Hey, how's it going?
Were you able to find anything out about Jake's engineer, that James Thurston guy?
Good news and bad news. The good news is he had a wife in Copper Gorge, so he may have had children.
The bad news is our internet service provider stopped providing before we can use our cell phones to find out anything else.
That's okay. We can do more checking when we get to Copper Gorge.
Right.
Alright, so we're actually going somewhere. That's cool. Oh, okay. I guess we can only go in the museum.
Hey there!
Oh no.
Buell's Old Time Taffy House. Come on over here.
No, thank
Welcome,
you.
stranger. Listen, you by any chance get here on that private train what's parked out yonder?
As a matter of fact, yes, I did.
There's a rumor going around that Charlena Purcell's on board. Is that true?
As a matter of fact, yes, it is.
Hot dang if that don't beat all. I've read every single book that gal's ever written. Best writer whatever lived. Did she get off the train too?
I don't think so. She's pretty busy.
Charlena Purcell herself right here in Copper Gorge, breathing the same air as me. Hot dang! Well, welcome, little missy. Go on in and take a gander at what life was like during the heyday of Copper Gorge whilst you sample some of our delicious homemade saltwater taffy.
So, this is some kind of museum?
Why, it's the best kind of museum, sister. It's free. You can gape and gawk and ooh and ah to your heart's content. Least you can till I close up.
Are you Buell?
Do I sound like a Buell to you?
Sorry, the costume kinda, threw me off.
Oh, right. Sometimes I forget I'm wearing this thing.
I
Buell was
wouldn't.
my great-great-uncle. This building used to be his general store. During the glory days back in the 1880s, he commenced a pawnbrokering. So the miners Copper Gorge was crawling with back then could raise some cash to pay for grub and tools and such. But pretty soon, the mining boom went bust. And there was Uncle Buell, stuck with a whole store full of junk. Only it wasn't junk to him. Debris from lost lives and broken dreams, what he called it. Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it. So, he passed it on to his kin. My great-granddaddy's the one who come up with the idea of turning the place into a tourist attraction.
I'ma die if they stay in that Alpha Pole game. I think they do. I don't think they're our villain, though. But can you imagine if they just showed up ready to kill us in that outfit?
And you make money by selling taffy?
Tourists just love taffy. Especially when you dangle a free sample in front of them to get them hooked. Of course, it ain't really free. Some taffy on a stick'll cost you 2 tokens, which you can get by winning both those games over there.
How much does it cost to play them?
Well, ain't you the little penny pincher? Fact of the matter is they're free. Unless you go messing with the artifacts I got in here. Do that and you'll be headfirst in the nearest snowdrift before you know what hit you.
Do you by any chance have any of Jake Hurley's things in here?
Jake who?
Hurley. He was a miner. I think he may have left a lamp and a pickaxe with your great-great-uncle.
Never heard of him. Of course, that don't mean his stuff's not here. Just means you're just gonna have to look around and see for yourself. But remember, Susie Q, don't touch.
It was fun talking to you.
I'll bet it was.
Something tells me I better not go in there without permission. This looks just like the insignia I saw on the train. I'll bet this was Jake's trunk.
You ain't touching anything over there, are you, missy?
Oops, I'd better go ask permission before I mess with this.
Look at the little bat.
Looks like to get some taffy on a stick, I'm going to need 2 different tokens.
Well, alright, you.
You still here?
Do you know what's in that old trunk over there?
Why? You ain't been fooling with it, have you?
Oh no, of course not. No, I just thought it might contain the lamp and pickaxe that I asked you about before.
Well, if it does, you can forget about him, 'cause it's locked. None of my kin have ever been able to figure out how to open it. Not even my cousin Alvin, and he went to junior college.
Would it be okay if I tried to open it?
Well, now, I certainly ain't gonna let you break it open if that's what you're getting at.
Oh no, I would never use force, believe me.
Why are you so
If I
angry?
try to get it open, I would have to, you know, touch it.
Nope, sorry, not gonna happen, little missy. Unless...
Unless?
Tell you what, you get Charlena Purcell to come in here so's I can shake her hand, and I'll let you fiddle with that trunk till the cows come home.
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Now, what could be better than me coming face to face with the lady who writes the finest literature this here country's ever seen?
Well, that's just it. If you were to just meet her, you'd have nothing to show for it. Afterwards, she'd go her way and you go yours, and that would be it. But if you were to, say, get her autograph, well, then you'd have something to hang on the wall and brag about.
Okay, make it so's I can meet her and get her autograph.
Oh, but the thing is, she's on a deadline, and if you take her away from her writing, she may fall behind. And if she falls behind, her publisher may pull the plug. And if her publisher pulls the plug, it could ruin her career. Do you really want to risk ruining Charlena Purcell's career?
Good heavens, of course not. All right, you just get me Charlena's autograph, and you got a deal. Just make sure she uses my name. I want it real personal-like.
You bet. And your name is?
Fatima, with an F. None of that weirdo PH stuff.
Okay, Fatima. I'll be right back.
Alright. Wow. I'm back and probably smelly now. That's okay. I am very smelly. This game sucks. I'm gonna lose. Damn it! I was so close, guys. No. Fuck. Oh fuck, I fucked myself up. I'm gonna die. How the fuck do you win at this? How the actual fuck do you win at this? Hate this fucking game. Bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? No! I hate this game. I hate this game so much. So the answer is do not fastball, guys. Oh yeah, the challenging part of the game. I hate this game so much. Bastard. You're supposed to help me! Alright, I feel like I should leave it alone. There we go. Fuck! It was a minigame. I hate the minigame. It just was driving me insane. Alright, alright. I guess I have to pick one. We're gonna go for 5. Oh, hello?
Loser.
Come on, Blue! Yes!
This machine only takes tokens.
Give me my fucking toffee. I don't know what I need it for, but I know I will. Oh, they're gone. Huh.
More questions?
I met a huge fan of yours in town who'd really, really like your autograph. An autographed picture would be even better.
Imagine that. Me having fans way out here in the boonies. Well, I'm sure I have a picture around here somewhere. But what I don't have is a pen. Usually I just ask my assistant for one.
I have a pencil here somewhere.
A pencil won't do, dear. It has to be ink. See if you can borrow a pen from somebody.
Aw, jeez. We out here stealing, boys. Yo, my boy Blue! Absolutely. I want toffee too. Alright, I'll get you toffee.
What's up?
I really, really need a pen. Could I borrow one from you?
Sorry.
I won't keep
Damn
you
it.
longer.
Come back anytime.
When are you gonna let me use the piano, mans? Do you have
What's
a pen?
going on?
Do you by any chance have a pen I could borrow?
Why, I'm surprised at you. Don't you know that every detective should carry a pen?
Shut up!
Actually, I carry a pencil.
Well, as it happens, I got lots of pens. Tell you what, if you can play that Leaping Lizards game I found over there and do better than I did when I played it, which shouldn't be that hard seeing as how smart you are, I'll give you a pen. What do you say?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, the object of the game is to get rid of as many lizards as you can by jumping them with other lizards. until you
Why
can't
would I
jump
want to
them.
get rid of lizards?
Last time I played, I wound up with just 5 lizards. If you can wind up with only 4, the pen's yours.
Why would I ever want to get rid of lizards?
You lost. Guess you're not so smart after all. Try again.
Fuck off, dude. I'm 15.
Sure.
You lost again. One more time.
What are you talking about?
Sure.
I still had more to do. You really getting on about a power trip over a fucking 15-year-old, you fucking weirdo?
You lost
Yeah.
again. One more time.
This man's making me so angry. I feel like I fucked up.
You lost again. One more time.
What's the man's?
Sure.
I fucked up.
You lost again. One more time?
Well, sure.
You lost again. One more time?
I got 5. Are you kidding me?
Well, sure.
I think I did anyway.
You lost again. One more time?
That was pretty cool.
Well, sure.
Hi, baby.
Hello.
You okay?
I'm really tired right now.
You go to sleep?
I might sleep.
You lost again. One more time?
Well, sure.
So how long until we walk through this? That's a good question.
What you playing?
What do you think I'm playing?
One of 2 games. Oh. I'm playing that game.
What do you mean, the game?
That game.
I don't want to do that. Might have to, though. Oh, I'm definitely not winning this.
You
There's
lost
so many.
again. One more time?
Alright, sure, whatever. We're gonna walk through it.
Well, sure.
What's he doing?
I lowered my phone down a little bit so he could put his face against it. He bit my phone. It's not a finger. The small one shouldn't bite. No, where's the
There's no 31. Well,
my car is fixed.
that's good.
I did it! I won!
Talk about luck. Here's your pen.
It's half luck,
What
half
else can I do
cheating.
for you?
When I said there's no 11, or what did I say? There's no 31. That's when I just started guessing by myself. And I was like, you know what, whatever. We're not cheating.
You've been a big help.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Hey, can I play this piano yet?
Stop.
I won't keep you any longer.
Pleasure talking to you. Nancy?
Talking to me all demeaning.
Have you found a pen so I can autograph that picture?
I got it from Tino. You can keep it. If you could have it say, to Fatima, that'd be great.
There you go. Anything else?
I'll touch bases with you later.
That would be nice.
Where the hell are the Hardy Boys?
Hey, Nancy.
Well,
There you are. We've been looking for you.
Yeah, you won't believe the lucky break we caught.
Lucky break? Hey, that was the result of good old-fashioned detective work.
It was the result of your insisting we stop for a cheeseburger.
Guys, what's going on?
Well, it turns out that a grandchild of Jake's engineer still lives around here.
What's more, he hangs out at the local diner. Comes in every day.
Apparently, he's pretty ancient.
Did you talk to him?
Not yet. The thing is, the owner of the diner wouldn't agree to point the guy out unless one of us fills in for his short order cook.
He's got to go home and wait for the cable guy or something.
And since Joe here barely knows how to boil water, guess who got the job?
Way to go, Frank.
Oh, and get this. Balducci convinced Lori that Jake's mine is somewhere right here in Copper Gorge, so he, Lori, and John Gray are hiking up the mountain out there even as we speak.
Like that bumblebrain's gonna find anything.
Sounds like now might be a good time to do some serious poking around on the train.
Good thought.
Hey, I better get going. Wish me luck.
I'll go with you. You can make me a cheeseburger.
mood?
Got that autograph?
Got something better, an autographed picture.
Hot dang! She spelled my name right and everything. Go ahead, little missy. Have a go at that trunk. Whatever's inside, it's all yours.
I need to match that shape.
The thing is, I don't know what it could be.
There we go.
She nailed it right there. I know she's still raiding. I guess we can't snoop on that guy, but whoops. Alright. So we have to play the piano, right? Come on, Spooky, you have notes about this. Yes, we do. So you want G, G, E, G, A, G, E, E, D, F, E, D, C. Yes!
A spyglass. I'll bet it's the one I need for Jake's projector.
Yes! Crazy that there's like nothing to look at right there. I think I went to the wrong train, yep. And now I can grab this amethyst. Alright. I can cross amethyst off the list. So all we need now is citrine. No, not you.
If I had a spyglass, I'd put it right here. This goes here.
Why are you still here?
Yes?
I hear Tino took you and John on a trek to Jake's mine.
Jake's mine, my eye. We went tramping through the snow, lugging all this equipment John insisted on bringing, and where do we end up? At this teeny tiny, half-rotten, tumble-down outhouse.
He led you to an outhouse?
Well, he said it was the opening to a mine shaft, but then John said if it was, shouldn't the hole be going into the mountain instead of just down? So they stood there arguing until Tino finally grabbed a shovel, went inside, and started digging. What he found was definitely not gold.
Did he apologize?
Of course not. If he didn't have such nice eyes, the man would be a total zero.
I'll come back later.
I'll be waiting.
Yikes. Okay. Oh no, we don't want that.
More questions?
You didn't go on Tino's expedition to Jake's mine?
Please. The man barely knows where his head is. If he's the one who finds that mine, I'll eat my laptop.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
That would be nice.
Ah.
Yes,
You startled me. Do you work here?
I do. Are you looking for someone?
Yes, Camille Hurley. She died back in the 1800s.
Ah, Camille. Beautiful crypt, wonderful view, good drainage. Whoever buried her must have loved her very much.
May I go inside it?
You may, but unfortunately you can't.
Why not?
I accidentally dropped the key down the grate that's in front of the crypt. If you can retrieve it, you can keep it. I'm having another one made. But if you do go into the crypt, just remember, you won't be alone.
Because there's a dead body?
Well, there's the key. I need something long and sticky. Gotcha.
That will be important.
This indentation looks familiar.
I need to figure out what copper is.
PB. CU.
Okay, this makes a lot of sense now. So, is this a different Nancy Drew game than before you played Forestry? Yeah, so this is a completely different one from the Nancy Drews that I've played before. Each Nancy Drew that I do play is a different one. So this is Blue Moon Canyon. I don't know which one you walked in on when I played before. But yeah. Each day I stream it is a different one, hopefully. So Xian is purple, yellow, green, red, orange, blue. PB is red, green. I cannot tell if that high-pitched noise is... Oh, there are children screaming. Okay. I didn't know if that was Orion. Red, green, blue, orange, yellow, purple, and I is orange, blue, purple, yellow, green, red. Iron is yellow, purple, orange, blue, red, green, orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. An alternate universe is red, green, yellow, purple, blue, orange. Blue, orange, red, green, yellow, purple. Green, red, purple, yellow, orange, blue. For this grave, we need copper. I think that's CU.
What fits here?
I could be wrong, though. Alright, so we have all of the gemstones now. Because that must have been citrine.
In the letter he wrote to his niece, Jake said she should go to Camille's grave and let Camille's goodness rub off on her. Rub as in rubbing, maybe? If there's a hidden message here, I'll never find it at this rate.
Ugh. So I need paper. Oh, let me do this. Let me ask and see if our friend has a spare piece of paper.
More questions?
I guess not.
Well, I'll let you go.
My publisher thanks you.
I need to match that shape.
I don't know what this could it be iron? I mean, I'll try it. Iron is yellow, purple, orange, blue, red, green. So it's not that.
Welcome back.
It was fun talking to you.
Be right here if you got any questions.
I need to match that shape.
Oh wait, the key is lead. So let me try this.
Well, here's Jake's lamp. Another slug. Could come in handy. But where's his pickaxe?
You still here?
Have you by any chance ever come across a pickaxe that had the initials JH carved into it?
Why?
Because it used to belong to Jake Hurley, and I really, really need it. I thought it would be in that old trunk, but it wasn't.
You got that trunk open? Wait till I tell Cousin Alvin. He thinks he's so smart. As for that pickaxe, so happens I got it upstairs in my kitchen. Use it to open the coconuts Aunt Lucy sends me every year from Hawaii.
Do you think I could have it?
Why, no, you can't have it. How would I open them coconuts?
But your great-great-uncle, do you really think Buell would approve of you using something that belonged to some poor miner to open coconuts?
Oh, okay. I'll let you have the pickaxe. After you do something for me.
Sure.
I got a bunch of taffy over there what needs sorting. Just follow the directions that are posted by the machine. Them belts get moving pretty fast, so you gotta keep your wits about you. While you're doing that, I'll fetch that pickaxe.
You got a deal.
Where's the taffy machine? Oh, employees only.
Wax paper for the taffy. Would you mind if I took a piece of wax paper?
Guess I could let you have a piece.
Okay. Norvis. Red is strawberry. Banana. Oh, fuck me. Purple is grape. Grape. Oh, it's a reject. It's a reject. Green is apple. Reject. Reject. Banana. Orange is mango. Where the fuck is mango? Okay. Apple. Mango. Apple. Apple. Grape. Mango. Grape. I think this is a reject. Fuck me! This is definitely a reject. Mango. This has to be blueberry. Reject.
Yes, indeedy.
Bitches.
Got that taffy sorted?
No problem. That was easy.
You sneak any freebies while you were at it?
Oh no, I would never do that.
Well, ain't you the goody two-shoes? Truth is, wouldn't have minded too much if you had, long as you fessed up to it. Here's the pickaxe. Cracked the handle pretty bad on the last batch of coconuts. You sure you want it?
Positive.
There you go. Don't hurt yourself.
I won't. Thank you.
That thing can talk. It absolutely can. Oh shit.
Hello?
Hey, it's Frank. I'm in the kitchen of the diner playing short order cook.
Has that grandchild of Jake's engineer showed up yet?
Just came in with this lady who's even older than he is. And get this. He's a retired miner, so every time I finish an order and ring the pickup bell, he thinks it's the mine shaft elevator bell. And for some reason, it makes him start telling his lady friend about his grandfather.
You mean you ring the bell and he starts talking about James Thurston?
Exactly. Of course, 5 seconds later, he's rambling on about something totally unrelated, but I just fill an order, ring the bell, and ding, he picks up right where he left off. That is, unless I fill the order wrong and the waitress chews me out. She's got a voice like a chainsaw. Very distracting.
Sounds like you better keep your ears open and your nose to the grindstone.
I am. Just wanted to keep you posted.
Well, good luck.
Thanks.
I'm playing
Talk
as
to you
Frank
soon.
Hardy. Volcano burger, onions, jalapenos, hot mustard, bacon, cheese. So, onions. Where the oh, jalapenos. Hot mustard. Bacon and cheese. Is that everything? Yeah, I think so.
So do you know what you want to order yet, Edna?
I'm still looking.
Did I tell you that my granddaddy was the engineer on a private train owned by one of the richest men that ever passed through Copper Gorge? Jake Hurley was his name. Yes, sir, my granddaddy was Jake's private engineer for more than 25 years. Told my daddy that men don't come any crazier than Jake Hurley, or any nicer. Treated my granddaddy real well, and told him stuff. Real important stuff. Stuff he made my granddaddy swear to never ever forget. Stuff that my granddaddy told my daddy, and that my daddy told me. Why don't you get the egg salad, Edna? Eggs are back to being good for you, you know. Seems like just last year, all those scientific types were saying your arteries would clog up if you so much as looked at an egg. But nowadays, Why, all of a sudden, eggs are chock full of vitamins and proteins, and eating them's not only okay, it's what they recommend. They should either make up their minds or keep their mouths shut. Make eating more pleasant, that's for sure.
Eating is always pleasant. Lettuce, tomato. Pickles, mayo, ketchup. We're just gonna go with it.
Yes, sir, Jake Hurley told my granddaddy things he never told another living soul. Not even his wife. I tell you about her, Edna?
I don't think so.
Camille was her name. Camille Boulet. That's French, you know. Of course, she died so young that poor Jake didn't have time to tell her anything. According to my granddaddy, one summer day she had a dizzy spell and fell and hit her head. She didn't take well to the heat, see? And sometimes in the summer, when they were going through the desert, why, that train'd be just like an oven. Anyway, Granddad said she got right up afterwards and seemed okay. But a couple hours later, Jake found her in her room, dead as a doornail. Now, there's another expression that kind of makes you wonder. Dead as a doornail. How can something be dead if it was never alive to begin with? And why a doornail? Why not something else that begins with a D? Like dish rag or dust mop. Dead as a dust mop. That's kind of got a ring to it, don't you think?
No. Alright, so this person wants avocado, tomato, fruit jelly, pineapple, cheese, and mayo. That's absolutely disgusting.
The way my granddaddy died, that was kind of strange, too. I ever tell you how my granddaddy died?
No, I don't think you did.
My daddy, he came home from school one day to find a railroad official telling his mom that Granddad been found dead in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada. He was in the engine of Jake Hurley's train, just kind of slumped over with his hand still on the throttle. The strange thing is, nobody else was on board the train, yet the door to the engine was locked and barred. It was like Granddad was trying to keep someone out, like he was running from something, like something finally scared him so bad his heart just stopped. Of course, he was in his 60s at the time, and back then that was old. Doesn't seem so old now, does it, Edna? Here I am pushing 93 and still spry as a spring chicken. Spring chicken! Now where do you suppose that expression came from? Why not spring goose or summer chicken? Ah, life's just one puzzlement after another, isn't it, Edna?
Interesting name that his quote-unquote lady friend is named Edna. That's one of the names of the dolls that would cry for mama. Alright. Everything minus the peas. So everything except pickles, peanut butter, pineapple, and pickled herring. So, lettuce, tomato, onions, cheese. We said no pickles and no peanut butter, so we can have jelly. We can have avocado, but no pineapple. No pickled herring. We can have jalapenos, mustard, tomato, mayo, mustard, and bacon. This is the weirdest sandwich ever.
I ever tell you about the mine my granddaddy said Jake Hurley'd found?
He found a mine?
A couple years before he died, Granddad told my daddy that Jake found a vein in the mountains somewhere and was mining it all by himself, so no one would steal it out from under him. He wouldn't even tell Granddad where the mine was. What he'd do is have Granddad drive the train real slow so he could jump off without Granddad seeing him. Then Granddad would pick him up at a prearranged spot a few days later. Oh, they didn't call him Crazy Jake Hurley for nothing. Speaking of crazy, you see how much Abner's charging for a haircut at that shop of his now? $20! But what's even crazier is people are actually paying him that.
I told him the only way I'd pay him $20 would be if I came in with hair down to my knees. He just laughed and said I was a crazy one. $20 for a haircut? What is this world coming to?
Chef's choice.
But the craziest thing Hurley ever did was tell Granddad the secret to finding his mine. He made him swear to tell it to my daddy and nobody else. Eventually, my dad, he told me, and it was so bizarre that I remember it to this day, though I sure don't understand how it had helped anybody find his mine. But since my daddy didn't tell me not to tell anybody, this is what Crazy Jake Hurley told Granddad, word for word. The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
The eye of the tiger is fixed on a star. Zircon lies in fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in a hand from the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline by a soft arm is ensnared. Peridot rests at the foot of the mare?
Frank, are you sure that's what he said?
I'm positive.
Are you sure that's all he said?
Look, this guy was old, okay? I mean, we're talking Jurassic. And guys that old don't joke around. They don't have time to. What you just heard is what I heard, word for word.
Got anything else?
I almost forgot. You gotta check this out.
It's just an old letter, Frank.
You bet it's an old letter. From Samuel Clemens.
Oh my gosh, where'd you get this?
I found it in the caboose.
Apparently he and Jake were pen pals.
Wish I had a famous writer for a pen pal.
When Joe gave it to me, I about flipped. I know I should turn it over to Lori, and I will, but it's just so darn cool.
I still don't see what the big deal is. I mean, it's not like it's from Mark Twain or anything. What?
Talk to you later.
You know where to find us.
Can you repeat that one more
Back
time?
already?
Talk to you later.
You know where to find us.
It's alright. I have a cheat up so that way I can write it down. So, the eye of the tiger is fixed on the star. Zircon lies in the fingers that scar. Amethyst floats in hands of the deep. Citrine is what the foul mouth shall keep. Tourmaline, soft arm ensnared, and then Peridot rests at the foot of the mare.
More questions?
I'll let you get back to your writing.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Oh fuck, wait, no, I don't want to be here. Before I do that, let's go back to the cemetery. Come on, mans. So I
If
can
there's a
see
hidden
something
message
there.
here, I'll never find it at this rate.
Is it still in my hand? No. Killing me.
If I am supposed to make rubbings of these pillars,
Pencil.
I need a pencil, which I already have, and some nice thin paper.
So it looks like that's down there. You're down there.
Wisdom, charity, purity, eternity.
Alright. Just gonna draw a circle. So wisdom is, I think it's the owl. Yeah, so wisdom is 7. Eternity is a crown, which is 6. Charity. Fuck. Charity is a dove, which is 9. And then purity is a harp, which is 3. Speaking of food, did you have lunch, Spooky? I feel like I did. I don't remember. I just messaged Peter about possibly getting Smash Burger for dinner, though. Alright, so the combination would be 3, 6, 9, 7. Hello? Yeah. Let's see about doing this. I need... Ooh, an eagle. That's right. And a bell. I don't know what the bell is for, though. Cool beans.
More pipes.
Fuck.
Why am I not surprised?
Help!
There, that looks right.
Can I actually turn this on now?
Uh-oh, that doesn't
Damn
look
it.
good.
The answer is no.
Hey, how's it going?
See you in a bit.
Sounds good.
Oh, maybe I did it wrong. Seven, 9, 6, 3. Let's try that.
And naturally, we have still more pipes.
Fuck me.
That should do it.
Wonder if I can turn this on now.
Sounds like steam from the engine is moving through those pipes now.
Oh, thank God. All right. Do I need... I don't think I've seen any more of those, so I think we're good.
Jake said a lamp goes here. Okay, looks like that goes there. There's still water in it, which means it must be out of carbide. There, it should work now.
No. Yes. So, tiger with the star. Fingers, that scar. I'm gonna say it's this one, so we put the zircon in there. God, what the fuck is the fin for? Oh, amethyst floats in hands of the deep. Citrine and a foul mouth. Tourmaline, soft arms and snare. And then peridot and a foul mouth. Nope. Peridot in the foot of a mare.
Whoa, looks like I did something right.
I know for a fact the pickaxe is gonna break.
Oh no. What I need is some duct tape.
I don't know who would have duct tape. Definitely not you, but...
Yes?
Do you know if there's any duct tape around here?
Duct tape? Duct tape. Nope, afraid not. Sorry.
Bless you, thank you. I forgot I
I'll
sneezed.
come back later.
I'll be waiting.
You know, I bet that ghost hunter guy has it. Hey, give me your duct tape.
I hear Tino took you and Lori for a little hike today.
Don't remind me. Turns out Tino had no idea where he was going. Good thing for him, my fingers were frozen stiff. Otherwise, I would have strangled him.
Would you by any chance have any duct tape?
Got some right there in my gearbox. That's the good news. The bad news is, I can't open the box. It's an antique lockbox that I found in this abandoned monastery I scoped out on my show last year. You can open it with either the key, which I just discovered I forgot to bring with me, or the combination, which you're supposed to be able to figure out just by looking at the box. Fortunately, I didn't put anything critical in there. I've never tried to open it without the key, but if you want that duct tape, go ahead and give it a shot.
Thanks, I think I will.
If you get it open, the duct tape's all yours.
I bet the animals should start from the left shore.
Oh god. So it looks like takes the cat first. No. It definitely starts up there. Yeah, he takes the cat first. Then the wolf. I guess they trade. No, that was wrong. Yes! Mine, bitch.
What's up?
I won't keep you any longer.
Take care.
What's going on?
So, how did your expedition to Jake's mine turn out?
Well, as you may or may not have heard, I didn't find the mine. But at least now I know where it isn't, which is just as good as knowing where it is. Sorta.
It's been great talking to you.
Not a problem.
I think we're getting close to the end here. Oh, no, the tape's right here.
There, good as new. Well, sorta. And we've had liftoff.
All right.
where Jake's mine is? Brimstone Canyon.
Don't you look all excited. What's up?
I think I know where Jake's mine is. Tell the engineer to head for a place in Nevada called Brimstone Canyon.
Way to go! I knew you could do it, Francie.
Not Francie, Nancy.
Here's the deal. When we get there, I'm going to make sure that you get to be the first one to check out the mine. I'll call everyone together in the dining car, and while we're in there, you slip off the train. Will 10 minutes be enough of a head start?
That'd be great.
Think of it as your reward. Of course, anything you find in the mine is, well, mine. So if I find out that you've taken something without telling me, let's just say things could get ugly.
Don't worry, you can trust me.
I have the feeling that thanks to you, we are about to discover something huge. Great job, Amy.
Thank you.
We did it! We found the mine! Guys, we're so smart. Alright. Is there anything like around here?
Sounds like the train's leaving. Where's it going? Well, Frank and Joe will make sure it comes back for me.
We're stuck here forever. Aw, jeez.
Whoa!
Well...
Oh, right. This is the entrance to Jake's mine. Whoa, what's going on here? Jake's color wheel seems to be pointing toward purple. Wow, glowing lizards. Cool. But weird.
I think that's green, so let's go straight. Down? Saw a symbol there.
Wonder what that's doing there.
Oh, jeez.
There's some kind of chamber on the other side of those poles. But if I move the wrong one, the ceiling will collapse. Jake was too meticulous not to have left a clue somewhere as to how you're supposed to move them.
And then there's me who didn't pay attention at all. Alright.
Now it's pointing toward purple. Another symbol.
Okay. I feel like this is not the first one. But I'm gonna write it down. Let me double check something. Oh, there's a fishy. Okay.
I can't get through here.
Oh, I died. I didn't. Oh.
Jake must have made those symbols. The question is, why?
Okay, well, first is the cactus. Second one is the fire. Third one is the snake. Fish. And then that. Oh. So the symbols you find there are the orders. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, fire. So this would be the second symbol. So let's get out of here for a second. Oh. So this is the thing near the fish. So that's the fifth symbol. I would like to leave, please, and find myself a nice little cactus. I guess there is no cactus.
can't get through here. Now it's pointing toward blue. Whoa!
Yeah, and that's the thing, you can't.
I can't get through here.
Okay. Oh, hanging boulder. I get it. So this is the fourth one. So we just need 3 more. Hugs fishy, absolutely. That's a good fish. This is the snake. So it looks like a rocking horse almost. Oh, that scared me. Cactus. So we just need the symbol for the bat. That sounds like a bat. Alright. So the first one we gotta do is
I've
here.
seen that symbol before.
Yeah.
Okay, so far so good.
And then we do this one. And then that one. And then you. And you. And
I
you.
should be able to get through there now. Jake Hurley, I presume? Camille. It figures he'd be carrying a picture of her. There's something underneath it. Looks like a letter. April 14th, 1865.
Believe me, Jake, my boy, I can think of nothing more pleasant than touring the West aboard your private train. But much as I would like to accept your invitation, the duties and responsibilities of my office forbid it. I cannot leave Washington until this terrible war is over, and the states are united once more. I would scarcely leave my office at all.
Your humble friend, Abe.
I would scarcely leave my office at all these days were it not for Mary. Tonight, as her insistence, I will accompany her to the Ford Theater to see a comedy called Our American Cousin. Have you seen it? Mary assures me that I'll enjoy it, despite the fact that for some strange reason I've never felt at ease when at the theater. Perhaps tonight will be different. Write to me soon. Your... something never failed to your Mrs. Never failed to boost my spirit. Your humble friend, Abe.
Oh my gosh, this is from Abraham Lincoln. And April 14th is the day he was assassinated. This letter must be worth a fortune.
That's just what I thought, too. See, what I didn't tell you when I gave you that letter Jake wrote to Ruth is that I also found his diary, which is how I found out he'd gotten to be friends with President Lincoln, and that he'd gotten a letter from Abe that he knew would be so valuable someday that he always kept it on his person. Can I have it?
Sure.
See, I knew if we could just find Jake's body, we'd find the letter. And you did it, Amy. You did it. I'm going to be famous. Good famous for once.
So you never really cared about finding Jake's mine?
Nah. I mean, it would have been nice if it was filled with gold and silver and stuff, but this is what I was really after.
And you followed me because you didn't trust me?
I trusted you to find it. I just didn't trust you to give it to me. And now that you have, you know, I'd really, really be famous if I could say I found this all by myself. But even if I got you to lie for me, how do I know you'd keep lying?
Aw, jeez.
Oh my gosh. What if there was like this cave-in and we were trapped, but I was the only one who made it out?
Excuse me?
Oh my gosh! That way I could not only say that I found the letter, but that I tried to save you. Only you did something stupid, and it was all I could do to save myself. Oh my gosh! I'd make the national news for sure, and people would say I was smart and resourceful and courageous even.
Lori, you can't be serious. That's crazy.
You don't understand. People are finally going to respect me. I have to do this. Sorry.
Lori!
Well, shit.
The opening's blocked. I'm trapped. Now how am I gonna get out of here? Maybe I could get out of here in this.
I think I'm gonna have to direct it. Fuck. This is terrible. I hate it here. Quick, someone play the Donkey Kong theme. Shut. I'm not dead yet, guys. Just almost. Oh, fuck. Sup, bitch?
Lori, are you all right?
Nancy, is everything okay?
It is now.
As soon as we discovered you and Lori weren't on the train, we jumped off and hightailed it back here.
What the heck's going on?
I'm sure Lori will be glad to tell you all about it.
Darn you, Natalie.
It's Nancy. Dear Hannah, some hostess Lori Gerard turned out to be. When her father heard that she'd tried to seal me up in that mine, he canceled all her credit cards and said that from now on, Lori'll have to support herself. She has yet to stop crying. Tino Balducci told reporters that he knew what Lori was up to all along, and said he let Frank, Joe, and me solve the case so we amateurs could enjoy his limelight. Joe was just about to belt him when a big argument broke out between John Gray and Charlena over whether John had really recorded Camille's ghost. She started calling him a crackpot, and then he started calling her a hack. Then, well, let's just say that soon the press was no longer interested in what Tino had to say. As for Jake Hurley, it turns out that his letter from Abe Lincoln is worth a small fortune. Pretty ironic, huh? Jake spent his whole life searching for gold, when all along he possessed something far more valuable. His uncanny knack for making friends. Love, Nancy.
We did it! We solved it! Oh god, we got awarded the title of Candy Dancer Award. For being such a whiz when it comes to dancing, I hate it here.
Have you ever been to Paris, France? Well,
oh, I play this one.
Because that's where my next mystery adventure takes place. I'm going to be the assistant to Minette, a famous fashion designer. I'll be working undercover to find out why she's been acting so peculiar lately. Throwing tantrums, firing people. She's even started wearing a mask for no apparent reason. Her studio is in this spooky-looking centuries-old moulin. That's French for windmill. Of course, that doesn't have anything to do with her strange behavior. Or does it? Only one way to find out. Help me solve my next case. Danger by design. À la prochaine.
Oh yeah, I've played that one before. I know exactly what happens in that one, because it's semi-recent. Time for dinosaurs? You bet your fucking ass it is. All right. Well, I'm just gonna get off in all honesty. Let me exit the game. Alright. I hope you all have a wonderful, magical night, and I'll see you all later. I'm gonna go watch dinosaurs.